liberates me from my winter hell. I've got candles and candy, I can be your daddy if you only let me creep into your prison cell. Hey baby, can you tell I'm not a criminal? Your choice is seminal. I want you to stay true to what's right for you. No matter who or know what will others say, just find your way and try to stay true. Speak low, stand in your row, try not to show this life's a show. Try not to glow way down below. Oh, it's a lot of woe, and that's not a place where you would like to go. I've got cigarettes and brandy, which could come in handy if you just help me loosen up my hand grenades fuse. Baby, don't refuse my truth, but it's up to you now to choose. I want you to stay true to what's right for you. No matter who or know what will others say, just find your way and try to stay true. I want you to stay true to what's right for you. No matter who or know what will others say, just find your way and try to stay true, 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 true.
Good morning, everyone. How are you? It's good to see you. Let me say hi. Good morning, Mrs. Troy. Good morning, Sarah. Good morning, Creative Minds. It's good to see you. Thank you guys for being here. I don't know what's going on with Streamlabs, but whenever I schedule the live from my daughter's house, it always puts it at 10 o'clock, even if I pick 8 o'clock. So I don't know what's going on there. So I'm sorry, and hopefully people will get the notifications. It might just be delayed because of that. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to be using that anymore. I think I'll just do it from the house. I'll just have to do it before I go to bed. Good morning, Neat. Neat says, I have family visiting from out of town. How fun. We are going to the safari park. Wow. But listen until we leave and catch up on Rewind. Thanks, babe. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. Have fun with your family. All right. So we're going to start this morning. We're a little behind. They've already been in session for about 30 minutes, but this gives us an opportunity to skip through breaks. It gives us an opportunity to skip through sidebars that we're not going to get to hear anyway. So let's go ahead and get right into it. We're going to continue today with the intercept calls.
14 minutes.
All right.
I think she needs to be involved in the discussion. It's obviously the clip, I believe, is about 14 minutes long. So I don't think they'll have an opportunity while we're here today or tomorrow to do that.
Of the two recordings, the substance is the same, just one has, I guess the audio has been the forensic audio engineer in some way modified one of them
Yes.
to make it clear.
That's,
But the words, nothing has changed as to the substance of what is on the recording.
I think that the enhanced one is more clear. I wanted the opportunity to have my client go through it with us.
All right, if you wish for me to go to the Nelson inquiry, or not, excuse me, not the Nelson, but the Richardson inquiry at this time, I can do so, but you're asking before the item is admitted.
I'm not asking for a Richardson inquiry at this point. The state has already given us the option to choose which of the two versions would be admitted. So I think they're conceding that issue. So I don't think it's ripe at this point. There is a Richardson issue another Richardson issue that arose this morning. Mr. Newland provided me with a flash drive of photographs from the search warrant of my client's condo that was done on November 14th, 2023. The state had previously advised us that there were no photographs. My understanding is that that is what Miami-Dade Police told the state. That turns out not to be accurate. I've started going through them. I don't know at this point. I know that that was part of our arguments that we were going to be presenting. So
That there were no photos, or that the photos would not show anything?
either one, that essentially that there were no photos. Obviously, standard operating procedure is to photograph when executing the search warrant. So I need more time to go through those. I believe that witness is tomorrow.
Yes.
So my intent would be to go through those in more detail, and tomorrow morning I'll be able to address any Richardson issues.
All right. Well, it does raise somewhat of an interesting issue in that way. Part of the inquiry is the prejudicial effect on your ability to prepare for trial. With having the opportunity to review this evidence, obviously that will mitigate some of that effect. You do not want me to go through the inquiry now.
Just a moment, Your Honor. I need to go through them to see if there would be any prejudice. I mean, I can't stand here before the court and say there's not prejudice. It might actually be beneficial. Until I have a chance to go through them, I'm not going to be able to answer that.
All right, concerning the recording, so that way we have a clean record on this topic. And the basis of having this inquiry at this point would be both based on the appellate precedents of the Florida Supreme Court and the DCA courts. I believe Landry versus State specifically holds even a possible discovery violation triggers the requirement to conduct a Richardson hearing, as the inquiry is intended to flesh out whether there has been a discovery violation. Concerning the recording that was made by, I believe, what was the witness's name again?
No, the recording.
Was it McElveen?
Yes, Your Honor.
As to Mr. McElveen's recording or any audio forensic or enhancement work that he did to make it clear, Ms. Kappelman, one version of the recording was provided, but not the second version, which he later provided to the defense.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So as to the enhanced version, or in some way what Mr. McElveen has worked on, that was not provided. There has been a discovery violation as to that aspect. However, the item was known to the defense as to the original state of the recording. Ms. Kappelman, what were the circumstances of not providing the enhanced version of the audio?
Oh gosh. Apparently I requested that work be done prior to Ms. Adelson's previously scheduled trial with previous counsel. I do not recall doing that, but it seems I did, or someone on my team did. It was discovered in the envelope from Mr. McElveen during preparation for this trial and believed to be the attempt to clarify the meeting between the defendant and her son at the pier that we've talked about in the testimony yesterday that was unsuccessful. So only in the pretrial conference of Mr. McElveen did he bring to my attention that we did do a clarification effort of this jail call. So I provided it to the defense when I realized that we had done that and it was in our possession, and I advised the defense that whichever version they wanted to publish is the version that I would go with, based on the fact that we were discovering it late. Very
well. Concerning this, the court will find that it is inadvertent since an original version was provided, although a clarified or enhanced version was not provided until the trial had begun. As to whether this is substantial or trivial, do you have any argument, Mr. Hellman?
As I indicated, at this point, I cannot make that representation in good faith. I need to listen to it in more detail with my client in order to do so.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous. Look here, okay? We've listened to, I don't know how many jail calls over on this channel and on Allie's channel. Hundreds? Several hundreds? There's only so much, I mean, let me tell you what they likely did to this to enhance it, okay? Whenever I upload one of Letitia's calls to like CapCut, which, trust and believe, the audio engineer has far superior equipment and apps and whatnot, programs than I do, okay? But the way that the jail audio comes is, it's almost as if one speaker is for the person in jail and the other speaker is for the person who was called, okay? And all that really needs to be done to that, I think I know exactly which jail call they're talking about, but I've listened to all their jail calls and they all sound similar in the sense that Donna is very faint volume-wise compared to Charlie. Okay, so likely all the enhancement that was done and all the clarity was probably remove background noise. Okay, so that it's just, you can clearly hear the audio from both parties, and they likely boosted the audio from Donna. That's it. They turned the volume up to make her louder, so it doesn't sound like, it was recorded with a tin can of potato and 2 pieces of string and a paperclip. You know what I mean? That's it. That's all. I don't understand why they're making this big of a deal. I don't. But what do you guys think? You guys think that Donna's going to want to go for the enhanced version where her voice is much clearer? Or do you think she's going to want them to admit and listen to the one where you can barely hear her? Stop playing with these people. This is ridiculous. There's been a lot of trials. I don't think it was done intentionally or anything like that. So I don't see this as a big, huge deal for this trial, nor do I think that it's going to be a big deal when it comes to the appeals. I don't think it's going to be something, I mean, I understand the attorney has to make a record for the appeal, but I don't think it's going to be a successful appellate issue. So let me say good morning to Alicia. Good morning. We are back to day 1 sweater, new shirt. Sarah, good morning to you. Etsy Wunner, good morning from Tucson. That's where I was born. Good morning, Shameda. Good morning, Tess. Good morning, Violet. All right, let's get into it. Let's keep going. Let's see what happens. All right, here we go.
And lastly, as to whether this has had a prejudicial effect on the aggrieved party ability to prepare for a trial, once again, the original recording was provided to the defense. The state also, as well, has agreed with the defense to essentially let them pick how this evidence would be entered, whether it would be the clarified or enhanced version or the original version. So as to a prejudicial effect, the court will find there is not one. as to any conference that you need to have with your client concerning which will be entered, and also presented before the jury. Obviously, you'll have the opportunity to do so. As to any matters involving the photographs, which inquiry will need to take place, but I will allow you an opportunity to review the evidence if you have any arguments to make concerning substantial, trivial, or prejudicial effect.
Judge, on the open line call, the jail call that we're talking about, we are intending to publish that in whatever form the defense agrees to, either later today or tomorrow at the latest. So I will need an answer before Saturday. It's only a 14-minute call, so I suggest that we take a recess so that they can do that over lunch or whenever Your Honor deems appropriate.
Would you all prefer for the jurors not to come out at 9 o'clock and you go over this call now, Mr. Zellman?
Your Honor, we would need to do it in private with our client.
Very
Oh
well.
my God.
We'll put the jurors then on an earlier lunch break. The courtroom will be cleared out. Any recording equipment that is currently in place will be turned off. That will be your opportunity to go over this with your client.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any other matters for this morning?
No, sir. Not from the state, Judge.
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
If the jurors are ready, we can bring them up.
This is ridiculous. They knew about, look, they had the call. The call is the call. The contents of the call are the contents of the call. This is ridiculous. We need to go over it privately with our client. Are you kidding me? This is ridiculous. I'm so annoyed with this. Good morning, Wendy Shea. It's good to see you. Good morning, J Rose. Good morning, LGZ. Good to see you. This is ridiculous. This is utter and total poppycock. Donna, and I get why her attorneys are doing it, but this ain't gonna help you, Donna. Whether you put in the mangled version or you put in the clarified version, it's not like you can't hear you. It's not like you can't understand the words. All right? They're gonna hear you regardless. This is just stalling, in my estimation. I know why it has to be done, but it's still annoying. And making the jurors go to early lunch, you know, that draws out the afternoon for
Is
them.
Sanford outside.
Jury entering courtroom.
So we're going to get into more of these wiretapped calls. What are they? What else do they call them? Wiretapped, intercept calls. I like wiretapped because it sounds more, I don't know,
Everyone can be seated.
007-ish.
Good morning, members of the jury. Once Agent Sanford returns to the witness stand, we will resume with his examination by the state this morning. Ms. Kappelman, is he outside?
Yes, Your Honor, Ms. Davey meant to.
I just, you know what? I want to point something out really quickly. Mr. Adelson here, Harvey. You know, I know the defense is trying really hard to be like, Donna was just, you know, she wasn't overly involved or overly concerned. She was the normal level of concerned. And so was Harvey about, you know, Wendy's divorce and the custody agreement, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, and the jurors are seeing this, Harvey Adelson, who's not an attorney, he is a dentist by profession. He is a DDS, and I'm sure he has some other initials behind his name. I'm not exactly sure, but I know for sure he's a DDS, okay? And right here in front of the jury and everyone, he's taking notes. So tell us again, defense counsel, how the Adelsons were not involved to an irregular level in Wendy's litigation with Dan. Shut up. I'm telling you now, it's going to be spicy today. I can tell I'm going to be spicy. I feel spicy.
Agent Sanford, you remain under oath, sir. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Thank you, sir.
You may continue with your examination.
Judge. Agent Sanford, when we began your testimony yesterday, we talked about the wire, and one of the things we talked about was that Charlie and his mother, the defendant in this case, would get together to talk about certain things regarding Wendy. Do you remember that?
I do.
And one of the things that they would sometimes talk about was Wendy's career, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and I tried to play a call on that subject, but we had the wrong call attached, so I'm gonna publish that at this time. Judge, this is on State's Exhibit 99, call 2873. If we could start at 7:08, please.
You know, I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walton.
Oh yeah, give the jurors a chance to get settled. We'll start it over.
Well, look who it is. It's Cash. Bendy dooba doo. Dooba da boo. Dooba da boo. What up, Cash? Good to see you. And thanks for being a member for 4 months. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate that. Listen. How long are we? Okay, good. We're perfect. Let me tell you what Wendy's over there thinking currently, right now. All right?
Fuck.
Okay, that's what's going on in her head. And we're all over here like this.
I'm so tired of you.
All right, you guys ready for these calls where Charlie tells everybody to shut up and keeps talking? Yeah. All right, let's get it. Let's get into it. Here we go.
To accept that job with Walton.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got.
Going on with, with the judge and other stuff from this firm. Then go put your shirt on.
So I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walton.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done,
She
remember
did.
went on the walk with her? She said she was going to accept that job.
No,
She was thinking about not taking it.
I think this is not what she wants, but it's only about.
But I said, Wendy, because first of all, there's no time frame on it. And if you change your mind, you change your mind. So, but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
That's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor in Miami. Like, you're way overqualified.
But she can't get hired. She can't get hired anyway. There's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a,
She's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was.
Oh,
Like, she's like, no, it's basically, it would have been brainless work for her.
no.
She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I'm like, Wendy, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it, you can learn it, you can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendy, then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like.
But she's never done it.
Right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
Maybe Charlie should not have been a dentist. Maybe Charlie should have been a guidance counselor at either at the high school level or a college advisor, because he seems very, very knowledgeable and very sure about what everybody's career path should be. Get out of here, Charlie.
So I got her to do that, and then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind, and I said, of course I mind. Don't bring him. I told her, I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day.
Oh,
And I said, yeah, bring him, the more the merrier.
You know, why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dave out on the boat. Her and Ella, you know,
Oh, yeah,
and I
yeah,
pay
yeah.
by the pool, just to have, you know, the
Whatever
next
we do, we do. But, yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather him her to spend the day with him than you anyway. You know, that's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Could have spent the day with him.
You know, when I'm actually, like, I'm happy, as you know, I'm super happy
Yeah.
to hear that, so thank you.
Oh, yeah, no, I thought that would, that'd be your best Mother's Day present this year. Wendy wants to bring Dave.
Yeah,
She's just developing a brain.
it's developing the brain, that's right. And you know what, I have to walk away from it, you know, and it's good feelings have been, you know, but he's not, and both boys are not very good at hugging and kissing, and it always makes one feel bad. There's plenty of boys, they're just not. But they girls are more kissy. So I said to her, Ben, I said, you know, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Grandma and Grandpa always wanted to give a hug and a kiss. And I said, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with my grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like Dave and mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you know, you can never hide anything in front of the
No.
children. You know, once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything. You know?
Yeah. No, that's great. I mean, listen, Wendy just doesn't.
Yeah, you can't hide anything in front of kids, like when you called their father stupid, Donna, and said that he was trying to take your sunshines away. No, you're right. You can't hide anything in front of kids. Worst grandma ever, Grandma Gotti.
Comprehend at all how lucky she is.
And she doesn't.
It doesn't like register in her head how lucky she is at all. No, but not even like nothing. It's just, which is great. Yeah, but at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she's spending more time with him. That's great.
Yeah, no, see.
All right, so now if we could fast forward back to where we ended the day yesterday, we heard the first call in which Charlie Adelson speaks to Katherine Magbanua. That was call D, right?
Correct.
Hey, B. Frank. Good to see ya. Hold on a second. Well, this is a fair point. Creative Mind says Charlie can't be trusted at a high school. LL. Yes. Agreed. But I mean, he's just tells everybody what they need to do. And look, Charlie, I'm just I know she's your sister and whatnot, and I can't tell how much of this is truth or, just blowing smoke. But at the end of the day, Wendy has never considered her a victim. That was all for show. And if you have, I hope you figured that out.
Okay, and they were discussing an in-person meeting there. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Katherine Magbanua?
Yes, Charlie left from his mother's condo and drove to Katherine Magbanua's work.
All right, and
town.
was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay, so after he leaves there, does he go straight to Katherine Magbanua?
He does.
Of course he does. Hey, Sprinkle Donut, good to see you. All my regulars are coming back. Yay! This makes me so happy. I don't know if you guys heard last night, but we did the last of the commentary on Letitia's calls that Allie put out on her channel last night. And tonight we're going to do it on mine. And if you give me just a little bit when there's a good spot for a break or whatever, I'll show you guys the thumbnail and you can let me know what you think. All right, here we go.
Go straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
Okay, and had Magbanua been under surveillance prior to this?
I believe we tried to get somebody over there, yes.
I mean, in general, during the course of the investigation, had she
Oh,
been
yes, correct.
surveilled?
I'm
Okay.
sorry, yes, she had been.
And as part of the surveillance on her, was law enforcement ever able to capture an image that included Magbanua and the Lexus that she received
Yes,
during this?
that's correct.
Sometime during our time, right? I'll show you what I've marked as States 54. Recognize States 54.
I do.
What does that show?
It shows Katherine Magbanua meeting with Charlie Adelson. She drove to his location where he was working that day, and they both he came out of the office, she got into the car with him, she parked behind him, and she got into his car, sat there for a little while, then they got out, and that's what the photo is showing them outside the car.
Move into evidence for States 54.
An objection?
When was this photo taken, if you know?
It was prior to the bomb. I don't remember the exact date.
Any objection to States 54, Your Honor?
Oh, well, I wouldn't be the one objecting at the film.
Well, I'm not allowed to talk to them. I'm only allowed to talk to you.
States 54 isn't admitted, made public.
All right, so sometime prior to the bump, we have this image taken, and is the vehicle back here the one that was previously in the name of Harvey Adelson, but transferred over to Magbanua?
Correct. The timing of this photo was during the wire. That vehicle was during the wire, I believe, was still currently registered to Charlie Adelson or Harvey Adelson.
So Tess has the timeline down very accurately prior to bump, but after the grind. All right, I'm gonna upload the hold on a second, the picture, because as soon as it's done uploading, what'll end up happening is it'll display it. So let's do it now before anything happens. All right, so this is the thumbnail for tonight. Let me know what you guys think. Hold on, let me take this comment down. Here we go. That's the thumbnail for tonight. I just need to get with Allie and find out like what is a good time for her to do that tonight. I like to be accommodating. I'm flexible. So there you guys have it. It's there. Let me take it off. Where am I? Design. Here we go. All right. It's like I'm brand new and don't know how to stream again. All right. Ready to hear this? Let's go.
But we've heard evidence of it being transferred over to Katherine Magbanua at some point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the car.
That is a car. It's a Lexus.
And then the meeting that we're about to talk about was at the Dolce Vita restaurant. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And were some images taken there as well?
Correct.
Publishing 137, is this in front of the Dolce Vita restaurant?
It is after they exited.
Publishing 140.
Yes.
All right, and we heard from some agents yesterday about the attempts to capture and clarify their audio conversation inside that restaurant.
Okay.
Have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Okay. And right before that meeting, we've got call E. Is that one just Magbanua and Charlie Adelson planning this meeting where they're going to meet up?
That's
Call
correct.
E.
After he left the meeting at Monty's, he called her to discuss where to meet.
Okay, I think we can skip that one. And have we got the Dolce? Yep. This is going to be States Exhibit 116 being published, Your Honor. Oh, sorry.
Oh, J Rose says, I think there is so much coverage that my notifications got lost because I wanted to be watching here. Well, I'm glad you found me. But yeah, there is a ton of people covering this trial, really excellent channels, honestly. And the fact that you guys have chosen to come over here and watch with me is, I'm very grateful for. So thank you very much. All right, let's hit it. Okay, I'm going to give you a moment to adjust your earbuds because I know you probably had to turn it up. First of all, I'd like to ask the gentleman who did this recording in the first place. I mean, why are you recording from the kitchen? For the love of Pete. I see where Charlie is sitting, but you're all the way at the other end of the bar, and I'm assuming you're in the damn kitchen at this point because this audio is terrible, and this is the audio that's clarified. Also, let's go back just a second. Okay, I'm going to tell them that my brother did it. I'll go right now and tell them. They're going to say, can you prove it? And I'm going to say no. His brother. Wow. Did you know what kind of gun was used? I say no. Did your brother do it? Did you see your brother do it? No. How do you know it was him? He told me. Okay, he told you. That's called secondhand knowledge, and that's not even admissible. Actually, that would be incorrect. It's not secondhand knowledge. It would be a statement made by a potential party opponent, and it would absolutely be admissible in a court of law. And the police would absolutely investigate a claim made by a brother of another brother. Ask Robert, because when he felt like y'all were squirrely about the whole situation surrounding Dan Markel, excuse me, that was, let me correct myself right now. I misspoke. When Robert Adelson felt that the rest of the Adelson family was being squirrely about the murder of Dan Markel, he went directly to law enforcement. And guess what, Charlie Adelson? Law enforcement listened to him. Charlie's over here like this. Hold on. It wasn't even my fault. Charlie, you are an idiot. An absolute idiot. Charlie, you idiot. I mean, part of this is right. Yes, a defense attorney is going to say, tear this apart and say, well, all of you've got is that for proof of what he's offering is that, Katie was in the car. You think they're going to stop there, you bumbling buffoon? Of course not. But they didn't stop there. That's why we're watching you on video right now talking shit, talking out of your ass as if you know the law. You don't. At least for me, I have a GED and I can kind of understand the law, but I always, always qualify anything I ever say respective to the law that I have a good enough diploma and I am not an attorney. You over here, bruh, you need to stop. Yes, Charlie, you can pay for a subscription to a background reporting agency. And yes, you can find everybody whose last name is the same as the name that you entered. The problem comes is in narrowing down who you're actually trying to look for, making sure you have the right one. Idiot. Okay, so Katherine Magbanua says here, did I even unmute? Yeah, I did. Okay, just making sure. You know what I mean? And there's not a lot of people that know that much. Charlie says they didn't mention my name, which makes me think that these people only know part of the story, or they think they know part of the story. Katherine Magbanua, who did this according to her own testimony for money, but never counted the money, is smarter than you in this moment, Charlie Adelson. You need to sit and think about that, you big dummy. I'm glad you were this dumb, though, frankly. Okay, so Wendy says, and this is a good point, and this did happen, you're right. When the agent that did the recording in the restaurant was yesterday. I think he said he was scared they would move if he got too close to them. He could have got one seat closer there. Yes, he could have. And just look at Charlie over here. He has not looked anywhere but at Katherine Magbanua this whole time. He ain't a scared big old dummy. Oh, just so you know, I'm calling Charlie the dummy, not you, Wendy, just in case that wasn't clear. It's really hard to hear this, so I'll just read what they're saying. Charlie says, "Do you think that, let me ask you a question. When everybody was there that the next day, did any of you take any money? It's not like you're driving around in a Bentley, cruising around in a mega yacht, you know? Someone he must at some point, because otherwise he would have no idea that I had anything to do with." And Catherine says, "I feel like unintelligible, and the way that you're describing it, like how they, I think Catherine is figuring it out. Charlie is in denial." Okay, so Charlie says, "Well, you know, oh, sorry. Well, you can know some things about anything. You know nothing about everything. The problem is this, okay? So this is, go tell the cops. They're going to ask you, where's the weapon at? You're going to say, I don't know. How do you know who pulled the trigger? You can say a name, unintelligible. Okay, how can you, did you witness it?" And the person is going to say no. Yeah, they're going to ask those questions, but guess what? They're going to investigate the claim anyway, Charlie, you big idiot. Okay, Charlie says, how did you, and okay, did you witness it? The question is, how do you know? So if you didn't witness it, you only heard a rumor on the street that this person did something. Do you know what that's worth? Zero. Then what you do is you wear a wire, get this person talking like that's happening right now. And if you can get the person to confess on a wire like you're doing right now, then you have something that you're charging. Yeah, that's what they did, you idiot. Outside of that, there's no evidence, okay? You have a car and you can link this person to renting that car that's used at the scene of the crime, okay? But you know, you have to also prove that they were also driving that day too. They didn't, rent it, and then lent it to a friend. All of this is exactly what happened. So yeah, this is exactly what they did, Charlie. This is exactly how you and your family got caught. Duh.
You know, you have a car and you can link this person to renting that car that you drive, okay? But you have to prove that they were also driving that day too, and rented it and lent it to a friend. What if you rented a car today? I go, Katie, can I borrow for the weekend? I'll bring you back on Tuesday. You go, yeah, sure. And you rented the car. You've been in that car. I drive it to fucking Orlando. I talk to Collins in Orlando. I come back and I go, here's the DC. And okay, thanks. Yeah, your name on what I have, so we have to say, yeah, it's vaccine, and that, did it have, or what happened? There's just these police, or that's lying, or it's gonna be, they're gonna want to have it, and then they're gonna check out anybody who has failed that channel. And all of that. And then it's not gonna be.
Oh my God, I was muted the whole time because I was distracted by Chicky Nuggy. All right, hold on. Sorry, you guys. All right. All right, let me see. So what you're going to say is, I got a call from some friends of mine who said that you had reached out and that you had mentioned my name. These people want to go to the police because they had nothing to do with what you're talking about, okay? And frankly, I don't know what you're talking about, but the name sounds familiar of who's incarcerated. So I'm going to give you something as charity to help the less fortunate. But do not contact these people again or they're going to the police. Okay. First of all, Charlie, if you are given a news article respective, to the murder of Dan Markel, and they want $5,000, and you pay that $5,000, it does not matter if you say it is for charity, if you say it is for the less fortunate, if you say it is for you're opening up a cat shelter, you have paid. You bumbling idiot. So it doesn't matter what you say. You think you can talk your way out of this. You can't. But keep it up. Okay. Let's see. And let them know that you had to do everything in the world to prevent these people from going to the police because they don't know anything and I don't know anything. And that the name sounds a little familiar, that I'm going to help you out with some charity and don't ever contact me, my friends, or my family again, or we will go to the police. Bruh. All right. Let's think about this for a minute. You want Katherine Magbanua once again to be the middleman, okay, in this scenario, but you're treating this when you've sat here and molded over. It could be one of two things. It could be an extortionist or it could be the cops. Let's go with option A. It's an extortionist. You're asking Katie to call an extortionist and treat this extortionist like there's some bother on Facebook. And if you don't stop contacting me over here on the Facebook, I'm going to block you and I'm calling the po-po-ho. Give me a break. That's not how it works, you idiot. All right, hold on. That way, he gets his money. He also knows you know everything that you may have a friend who may not be so cool with what's going on too, who may know people who know how to handle people like this. Yeah, that's absolutely a fantastic idea. Let the extortioner know that you know people who can handle this. Didn't you already handle a situation, to use your words, handle a situation already? Isn't that why you're where you're at now? Yeah, it is. Piece of shit. All right. How to handle people like this, and that this is a fucking one-time thing. And this is charity to help somebody out. Less fortunate. You believe in karma, and that's the only reason it's being done. If it happens again, they're going to bring it to the police. And then the whole time you're talking, you just say, I don't know at all what's going on. I just called at 5:30. I was just called at 5:30 shaken over this. They're scared. And I told them that we're going to try to help these people. That's it. You don't use anything other than the word help and charity. And then you're going to ask that you leave these people alone or they are going to the police. That's all I was able to come up with. If it's the police, they don't take the money. They can't take the money. They won't even come meet you. They fucked up. If it's this guy, maybe in the back of he knows, fuck off times a million. Oh my God, Charlie. That needs to be a clip. I'm going to see if I can clip this part. Fuck off times a million. And now that he's fucking with his wife and he's fucking with him and you fuck with the king himself, you better kill him because he's going to be a big problem. And he knows who you are. If he can't do it, I can't. All right, let's keep going.
That's all I think. If it's police,
crap. Okay, now here's where Charlie goes full thug life. And so help me God, if they fuck with my family, it's going to be like fucking that Nazi shit, because this will be done. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Katie, I don't care what I spend, okay? I swear to God, Katie. Katie, the person doesn't know. Fuck off, thug life. Oh my God. You know what, Charlie? Fuck off times a million.
See what I'm saying? I mean, I don't care what I say, they just put it out there.
Okay, so then he goes on to say, right, so he knows I have you on the salary. You'd think he'd be happy to know that. Charlie, do try and keep up, okay? This isn't coming from Sigfredo Garcia's issue. This is coming from Louis Rivera. It's his people that are pissed, okay? That's what the setup was, right? Why would Louis Rivera give a rat's fat kneecap if Katherine Magbanua was on the salary? Didn't you listen to what your mother said? Your mother told you that what Louis Rivera was mad about is that you're taking care of Katherine Magbanua and you ain't taking care of him, you buffoon. Oh my God. Okay, so Justified wants to know, were they using a parabolic mic or are they that close and stupidly that loud? No, this audio had to be enhanced. They had to contract out and have it enhanced to make it audible, to make it where we could actually hear it, where it would actually be, something that could be listened to in court.
What? No.
Okay, so he's saying, what does it say? He doesn't have any bad feelings towards me, does he? Our paths never crossed. I didn't know that the two of you would be working out, kind of like. So he's talking about, when he says the two of you would be working out, he's talking about Sigfredo Garcia and Katie Magbanua. They're back together, but this is not about him. This is about Louis Rivera. Why wouldn't his first question be, who the F is Louis Rivera? Remember, Katie Magbanua testified that she didn't know and Charlie didn't know that Sigfredo had contracted out to Louis Rivera. Okay? Which I believe is effing lies. Oh my God. Thank God it's over.
Did you hear Mr. Adelson offer some rental car examples in this recording?
I did.
Was it public knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released at a green Prius. We were looking for a green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Sigfredo Garcia?
No, did not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Was he referenced?
Yeah. Who did they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they were referencing that particular moment.
No
Correct.
bad, he doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he, with that reference, Garcia?
That's correct.
Did the surveillance that was being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Katherine Magbanua and Sigfredo Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in a house with their children, or condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Yes.
All right, tell us about the next call, please. Call F.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving Dolce Vita after meeting with Ms. Magbanua, he calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
All right, publish call F, please.
Judge, can we get instruction 2.6 ready?
One moment.
I have no idea what instruction 2.6 is. We're all about to learn something.
Is that regarding the use of the transcript as an aid, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
No objection.
$5 o'clock shadow, 5 day shadow, whatevs.
The jury will hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Back to State's Exhibit 99, call F.
I just would like to say that I took a look over at Donna Adelson, and this is her sentiments regarding all of the things that she just listened to in court right now being played in front of the jury.
Ah, fuck.
All right, let's keep going.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Hey, what's going on?
I'm sitting watching the boys at their tennis clinics. They're having a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because they said they don't need to show the private lessons, but they're having fun because, you know, there's 6 kids on the court, so they're all at the same level, so they're having fun with them. Great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's really
So,
good.
how's your day going?
That's good. It's good. I'm just leaving espresso coffee with a friend. And yeah, it's good. I'm actually gonna maybe everything's good.
Everything? Yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah, and they just fucking around with relationship advice. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, we should make our mind.
All right, clearly, Charlie Thug Life Adelson is speaking in code here. All right, he's talking about helping her out with relationship advice, which if you're listening to these calls as law enforcement, Charlie is the last person in the world who should be giving out relationship advice. So that, and nobody in their right mind would ever go to Charlie for relationship advice. So clearly this makes no sense. It's clear they're talking in code, and there you have it. Okay, so let's keep going.
Tomorrow, actually, too. She had to go back to work. So I think she's going to come maybe to my office tomorrow or another office at the top. I gave her some good advice.
Yeah.
And she's just sleeping on it.
Okay. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's
No.
without a doubt. It's
It's
fine.
fine.
Yeah. No question in the world.
Okay.
I would not.
Perfect.
No, I can talk to you more about it, but
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the well. You're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow, Thursday, Dad is off, yeah. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holiday, getting the dinner ready, and a lot of recipes, and a lot of cooking, and that's always a rough holiday to cook for. It's not an easy one, but, not like Thanksgiving.
Bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right, no one was like, well, it's only us and the kids and Dave, because, Dave doesn't have children.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's just, the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, do you think everything will be good for, Saturday night? The dinner should go well?
Yeah. Well, you know, June's trying out for the Young Adults cheerleaders.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, she's actually.
Did you dance it?
Oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it in the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, like, literally, like, when they have it down to, like, 60 girls and they take 45. Like, you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it on TV, it's the tryouts, it's like,
Yeah, there's like
hundreds of girls. And they're all really good dancers.
Yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class, like, 3 days a week, and she's been training really hard. And she's actually probably trained too hard because she pulled her hamstring, like, 2 weeks ago.
Oh, boy.
So, no, she could do, like, head kicks and, like, double turns and splits, and, no, she's been a dancer literally her whole life, dancer.
Ah.
So she made it, which is her 3rd time trying out, but she made it last time to the 5th round, which is the final round, and didn't make it. It's always been her dream. So Saturday,
Yeah, Saturday when?
well, she's going to try it out
Well,
Saturday.
that's not yours, you have to, one second, you have to go back and get your racket, honey. That should, he gave you just that you use, go back and get your new 2 rackets, because yours are too small.
I'm sorry.
So after the
Yeah.
Dalton tryouts, she's going to come to, she may come. What time is it?
Well, what time do we want to do it early, because the kids don't stay up too late, so 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get done racing 11 to 12, 12 to 1 to 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if you're in the town, because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out if
Let me
she's
know.
coming or if she's going to, maybe I have to have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's coming.
Just depends, I mean.
Then-
Yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously
Right.
going to drive at gym clothes. She had shower. So
Okay,
that's the only reason why she wouldn't come, otherwise she will come.
okay, no, I understand, it's not a problem, you'll just let me know, because I'll set the table, if that's for one more.
I'm excited for her. I hope she makes it.
Yeah, oh my God, that's a very exciting thing.
Well, that's how she knew. That's how she knew Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay, hold on 1 second, guys, wait a minute, I have to ask Pat something to you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second, I'm gonna call you right back, honey, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
All right, and does she call him right back?
Yes, she does.
Publish call G, please.
Yeah. Hi, I'm sorry about that, I had to schedule it for Monday. So,
That is good. sleep on some stuff, and then she's gonna come, tomorrow to either my office or Thanos' office and tell me how it
How
works.
better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
Yeah. So,
Anyway.
you think she'll be okay with that?
Yeah. I told her, I mean, I explained to you, with relationships, there's no one, two ways.
Right.
So, she's gonna be one of two ways.
Yeah.
But that's
How you want it.
Yeah.
If you guys, okay. Yeah, fine, you can. Fine, all right, Charlie, I'm about to go.
Should I?
Yeah, just, and hoping Dad has a good day at the office,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So,
Yeah.
you know, he works a long day, so maybe don't day.
That I truly would not worry.
Hold on a minute. This almost sounds like she's like maybe now, like Harvey might know something. You know, like I hope he has a good day at the office. He works long hours. I mean, it does. I mean, it's not like it's not an untrue statement. And she, you know, ideally everybody would like to have their significant other to have a good night's sleep. But there's something odd about the talking of it's weird in context of the conversation.
Wait a second, honey, just put his brothers on that. Give me a minute. Wait till she finishes and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Okay, I hope so.
There's nothing to worry about.
No.
No.
So you'll be at the office, you'll be in our own all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably by 3, I'm gone.
Oh, really? It's done for the day?
Well, then I go to Thanos' office.
Oh, Dana, gotcha.
Yeah. I think that they're like I's Dairy and 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. To go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, you know, on this game to like, all the way to like 95, the amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Wow.
Just east-west. Like, yeah. When you go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, because if you're in Miami, you can go to the highway. I mean, it's all the way to like 2 school things. So, alright,
That's, no, that's, you know, I'm just looking at that. I'm pushing as high as it can, that's the sweep of these, of the swing. So, I'm not pushing that much. The old grandma. Oh my God, I love you.
it ain't that cool. I would worry about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's not.
Well, if your theory is correct, then we don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing, they're not gonna gain anything, just gonna get in the same situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody, so.
No.
You know, really, the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I had that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. I don't know, why not like a secret.
Yeah.
So, no, it's,
Coffee and Skeletons. Good morning, babe. Coffee and Skeletons says, why does it sound like someone from West Side Story is behind one of these two whistling a tune? I feel pretty, oh, so pretty. I feel pretty and witty and gay, and I pity any girl who isn't me tonight. La 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 la. Because Donna is pushing the boys on the swings and they're squeaky.
I think it's something that can be dealt with.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse. The police records didn't do it like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know.
Sounds good.
Everything is good for the dinner.
that's fine. I'll talk later, okay?
Okay,
Bye.
bye. Bye.
Let's go to the next day, please, April 21st, 2016. Are there any calls on that date?
Yes, there are.
Okay, tell us about call H.
Call H is between Katherine Magbanua and Sigfredo Garcia. It's at 8:17 in the morning.
All right, publish call H, please.
Kristen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay? Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
Because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security people? When are you gonna step up for me? When is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention, and they say, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the kids. You figure out life. You figure out your life.
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God, Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back. Listen.
It's always, no! I swear to God. It's just like, it's like I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically
Do that.
over.
Do that.
Give me over. You're gonna tell me I'm gonna make a phone call. Are you?
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just look, Katie, you're
I'm on edge and I'm gonna be on work on it.
Okay, so apparently Katie wants Sigfredo to make this to call the blackmailers, right? And Sigfredo is like this.
No, you shut up! Don't talk to me! Don't talk to me, criminal!
He's like, I ain't making that call. I am not doing it. I already did enough for you. I'm up to my eyeballs in shit because of you. Here we go.
I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to sue you know somebody. Just Katie, listen. Listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have it. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do it. I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then,
You're not even listening.
because it lets you know the better of the, man,
No, you're making
stop, man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye.
That's why you can't.
Bye.
Okay, honestly, that scene, that call sounded like a scene straight out of Scarface. You're over here making moves. Don't talk on the phone, man. Don't do it. I gotta fucking go. Oh, they're deep in love, y'all. Deep,
Right.
deep in love.
Is there another call between Magbanua and Garcia that day?
There is. There's one
Just a couple minutes later.
a couple minutes later, almost immediately following them hanging up. It was at 8:36.
Okay, published call I.
I for incriminating.
Yeah,
Hello?
yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay for evidence for the balance of $65.70.
I have to pay for it?
Like, I think, you remember that I wrote it down, the amount you're supposed to put,
You can pay for it?
but I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
I'm trying to get a secured credit. Is there any way you could pay for it?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh? The what?
You're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get it.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in your school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
Alright, so $65.70. Is that a reference to the phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna Adelson?
It is. The undercover's last four digits is 6570 on his cell phone.
And that number was handed on a piece of paper to the defendant,
Correct.
and that number was given on the Dolce Vita recording from Charlie to Katie.
Correct.
Okay, and now Katie to Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay. What is call J?
Call J is the same day on the 21st. It's Charlie Adelson to Katherine Magbanua at 9:31 a.m.
Oh, fantastic. I can hardly wait to hear more of Jabberjaws. Georgia, you're having a really good hair day today, sis. I just thought I'd let you know.
Hey, what's up?
That,
Good morning.
fine.
Espera. Let's look at this. Donna's earphones. Hold on. Let's see what's going on with her earphones. Oh, cheese and rice, Donna. Jackie, you're sitting right there next to her. Clearly, you need something to wake you up because you just tried to stifle a yawn unsuccessfully. Help your freaking client, man.
Hey, what's up?
That,
Good morning.
fine.
I found a tree. What's that?
You did?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
So you want to come
What,
have
like, like legit a real one, girl.
I've
Good
got a
luck.
prune. I'll work on it. I'm gonna go to my office.
Or whatever, me in Ninja's office. I have to pay rent. Yeah, I'm picking up a corner.
A quarter.
Yeah.
You should get the whole block.
I know. I get a corner of the office. Don't care if I'm going to hold on, give me 1 second. Just okay, whatever. Let me change the rest of the video. So
See if you want to come by, I can give it to you.
yeah, what time though?
That's 2 o'clock.
What time are you there?
I'll be at my office from 11 to probably like 3 o'clock. I gotta start heading up to Weston.
Oh, shoot. That's not really popular, because I'm here. I have a lot to do today.
My office or Weston?
Huh?
My office or Weston?
I'm saying, yeah, it's gonna be impossible, because I have
Either
to
one.
get this today.
What time do you pick the kids up?
Like around before 6.
Before 6?
Yeah.
You don't have.
Be there till 6, but I usually don't have to go by 5:30.
Hey, Chief. Yes, Chief and Rice. That's definitely what I said. Chief and Rice. Good to see you, buddy.
There's no way to come up and see me before 6 o'clock today.
Most they can hear. I'm like about to go in a meeting and I got to wait on Zoom.
Are you at work?
Yeah, of course. Every day.
Alright.
How did I do in my life? Unfortunately, money doesn't fall in trees.
Oh, I thought it did.
No. No rush. But, yeah. Anyways, I don't think that's the best idea, regardless.
You're talking over here, so I don't.
Huh? Yeah, right now.
Alright.
I really don't. Like, one or some stuff, and I'm very happy with it. You still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Or they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from them. In the morning.
No, I'll put another call into them.
No, no, I
No.
have even
No.
responded to you.
Please do.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say the postcard in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's lively there anyway. So call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad. I really mind
Right.
it.
It's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I did call it yesterday. I'll put another call today, tell them some second days before.
Yeah, but I was planning before, I don't think that's like the day to regardless of if you could investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Getting-
Because like, I was seeing different properties, and then I was asking, I was like, oh, do you think that would be a good investment? And he said, no, that's so pretty stupid.
So let me tell you what this is code for Charlie, who's an idiot. I think he knows what she's talking about, but this is not even good code. All right. She says I was, hold on. Let me go back over here where I can see. Hold on. Hold on. Because like I was looking into some properties and then I was asking him, I was like, oh, do you think that would be a good investment? And he's like, no, That's like really stupid. You should really use your head. And I'm like, okay, thanks for the advice. What she's saying is, I went to Tuto and I asked him what he thought we should do about this extortioner over here. And he said, don't have anything to do with them. You're stupid. Okay. Because you're talking to who about investment properties? Would an investment property, would somebody who advises you about investments say it's stupid? No, they'd say it's a bad idea. It's not a good investment. It's not going to work in the long run. They don't say you should really use your head. Stop it. This is the worst code talk ever.
And then I was asking, I was like, oh, do you think that would be a good investment? And he said, no, that's so pretty stupid, it's truly, not like, okay, thanks, for the advice.
Alright, I got what you're saying.
But he is gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that and find out, what's going on. And then I guess I'll go from there, because, you can't just jump into like stuff you don't even know.
You can't jump to a property you don't even know.
Exactly. Like,
If it's
if
either the
you're
property.
gonna like it, how is the security gonna be, and, is it in third class of security, or, just there's a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, it's make houses for everybody.
Exactly.
You can't just
But
have.
then I don't think that's the case. Like, I feel as if, like it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, some people buy it, some people don't.
Yeah.
So it's like, you put a lot of fish in there and the few, right? So fishing.
Yeah.
You throw the chunks out, they're all gonna come out.
Yeah, you put a chum, a bunch of fish come, and they want to jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that.
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's like it was absurd. So it's unfair.
Way too high for prices, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy. Like, who pays that much?
Yeah.
I mean, if they really wanted to get something, like they would afford it, be able to afford it,
Yeah, hang on 1 second, Danny said ask me a question. Danny, no, sorry about this, it's an important call. What's up? Sure, short change? Right, and I gave you 150 on top of it. Oh, yeah, I love the check. Yeah, I love the check up here. Hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
No just dropped yet, Danny. Alright. Next one? And this one. Which is better? I do know what the price is. Yeah, 109 versus 89? So it's the same shit. You're gonna replace it in 2 years anyway, right? Let's get the one for 89. You know now. Yeah, I think I need 5 for the house. 5 of the, yeah. Plus. No. Alright. Okay. 5-7. You want me to give you the check today? Okay, let me know when you do it, and I give you the check. So you have to pressure clean first to get this dirt off, and then you just paint over the top of it? Okay? Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Okay.
That's true.
94.7. Oh yeah, plus tax. Yeah, no problem.
I have to get a shake down over there.
Okay. Perfect, thank you, Nancy. Okay. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But yeah, it was just crazy that, it's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, no.
It's just so crazy that it's.
Like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Right, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things, the sky's the limit. You get in with the right people and start getting the right stuff, and you do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, I go home and I do my research and stuff about things, and then I try to ask advice too, coming from somebody like this point of view. Like, okay, so if somebody was to offer this amount of money, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially for that amount.
Well, it's that amount and that location.
And it's not an amount that somebody would just put up, these are $1 million houses over there.
Yeah.
It would have been more. So.
Yeah.
I just don't want any falls, so it'll waste some time.
But you don't think alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's if the person was very interested about it and knew a lot about the property, then
Right.
it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal, and things would have been signed, and it would have been over with. But
Yeah.
it seems to be there's one or two scenarios which I'm trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, I'm still trying to figure out how to
That's
do
what
it.
the thing is that property came with the full listing. It came with.
Yeah, with all the information, you
With
get
all the
you get all
information.
of that stuff in MLS, you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So.
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere, everything's accessible.
Yeah, I mean, it's just what's crazy. It's it came with everything but pictures.
Wow, that's kind of good. We send out
Yeah.
pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, it was so pictures.
Yeah.
But anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying a property. I think you buy a property like that, this is the thing. You buy a property like that duplex that you're talking about,
Mm-hmm.
it just becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then it's
doesn't
like,
stop.
because you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's it's a false advertisement.
Oh yeah.
And then.
It could be one of two things, and this is what happens when stuff doesn't hit the MLS first. Okay, and it's called a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, it's a great deal and everything. It becomes, you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. Okay? It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say
It's a big headache. Then I guess
Yeah,
over time, somebody's gonna keep increasing the amount.
Exactly, and then what happens is they tell you, I wanna pay this for the rental property, or I wanna pay that for the rental property. And you're like,
But how that's not the case, that's the problem. If that's not the case for the client, then, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. You get people that that's problem, then, oh yeah, well, no, okay, I don't really need it. And it's like, you can honestly work for nothing.
well, I think it's without a question, it's one of the things, false leads, don't just waste your fucking time. or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, let's say even they move out, let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know if you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like,
Moves in and-
it moves in, it's like, hey, guess who I am? You do da-da-da-da-da, and then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly knocking your door to fix things. And it becomes they will never, ever, it'll be like a...
Literally the worst code ever. The worst. Absolutely the worst. Because look, there's lease agreements. So this doesn't even make sense. If somebody sublet a rental property, Charlie, God, these two, that would be violating the rental agreement. This is the dumbest, worst code ever.
a leech that never leaves you.
Well, hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does want it before I even go forward with, trying to look at property for them. Or else I'm going around and around with nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and then you buy them, and then after the property's bought, the property's bought. There is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it.
Yeah.
If you say you're gonna pay rent, pay rent. If you say I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million. Let's say you're gonna buy a building for $10 million. Okay, if you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, it's just, you just get
I
don't want to
made
feel.
a couple of phone calls last night to find out if this was a disease, and then I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially when you're working here. So.
Or you gotta look at the popular things. It's good that you're in real estate, but just be careful, because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you I've had to kick everybody out of the Miramar property? Everybody but that old guy Leonard.
Oh, you going to the state?
That Miramar property?
Yeah.
The one that had his hand because of the headache?
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're all, one fucking lady didn't pay me for 9 months and filed with the court. She wants an extension to live there.
Yeah, but you can do that.
It's bad, and then he fucking told her to get fucked. She had to ride him off.
It also depends on who, how there was this girl that came to me. I can't find her stuff.
So now I have it as a halfway house.
Oh.
So I have someone I know, my Russian partner, they basically have just paid me a flat rate, and there's like fucking 6 people in each apartment, the halfway house. So
Oh, you have it as a halfway house now.
basically, Leonard plus the halfway house, because these people were such a fucking, each one destroyed the place, not paying rent. I was getting 0 rent there except for the $400 of Leonard, up until a month ago.
Yeah. No, that was a mission. I was trying to collect too for that property, and it was always like a runaround.
No, I know, that's why I went there once, and I'm like, it's not gonna be, I don't want you wasting your time, you're better off doing other stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I think, honestly, you need to get your real estate license.
I think that would be good. I'm actually pretty good at this. I'm just waiting. It's just taking time for me now. Like right now, I have all these exercises that I have to work on, and it's basically a lot of footwork. But yeah, hopefully a lot more now. I know it works. Maybe that's also how it's going.
No, I think getting the real estate license is smart. I think
Yeah, but the competition out there is intense.
competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, you're hot, which helps. You're also bilingual, which helps. But you gotta hustle, but it's also, you make the right connections, you know the right people.
Exactly.
You
That's
can
where
make
you
fun.
come in.
Bang. That's true.
I do. I have to make phone calls, especially people that I know that like would, you know, would need help. Somebody always needs a topic, especially somebody, like I have one of these expires and I swear I'm looking at all this stuff and it's like, this is can even be a good thing for me to purchase something. Because these people are desperate.
Well, look around. And like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
I don't know, it's just,
You know, I mean, obviously there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I know it's slammed today, but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
oh, okay. Gotta be good luck for my office.
For your little bet.
Yeah, I do need some color in the office.
I'm at that office on Federal and Commercial, not Rob, but that other lady that you've been before. All day tomorrow if you want to run up. It's right by Chili Shop if you have to do something.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, by the way, like I got this, the other one too, like I just went to the one that's, closest to my house. And we gave them like a reasonable price, which is good.
Okay.
It doesn't tire, you know, everything else needs to do is like a tune-up, cause it was just messing up really bad.
Okay, so it wasn't a training?
No, not for mine. Mine, for sure, is the training. I told them the last time already, like, you need to check that. If that thing breaks down on me, I'm screwed.
Yeah. Well, what does it involve? I mean, the thing is this, that it's a nice big car. It's fucking nice on the inside, it's nice on the outside. I mean, hopefully after the training's done, you'll be good for another couple of years.
Okay.
And then
No, I think it's a lot until you can drive it.
pretty much. I mean, your worst case scenario, you put a motor in, like, not, a while on that fucking car you do. Like, I mean, I know my parents put like $5,000 or $6,000 into the solar place and went.
Yeah.
But my parents put 5 into it.
Yeah, so it's
went
all-
1 and 7.
There's
tons.
okay.
So, alright. So you think you could come by and see me tomorrow, or?
Yeah, but today I'm just super fun. I have.
Yeah, that's cool. Print out more of those,
The listing?
the multi-unit family properties that I wanted to look at. And if it's just a pocket listing, I don't know how to investigate it, but don't print out any pictures or anything. I'm not that excited. I just need to make sure that we're dealing with good people. And I think a lot of times we're gonna end up with a fucking another beer bar property I'm not interested.
Yeah. Which is a big headache. Got it. Okay, I'll look at
Roger that.
for you.
Alright, look up stuff, print it out. Have a great day at work.
Okay. Your price range?
Poor white man like me, I ain't got no money. We talking about this.
Well, I'll look at some stuff. You want some stuff around the Miami area or?
People in Miami are so friendly. How do I say no to Miami?
I know, right?
And you know,
Everybody in Miami.
and I've been practicing my Spanish.
There you go.
I can
Alright,
say
there you go.
hola. I can say shalom, motherfucker.
Oh, shalom, this is not Spanish, honey.
I know, but it's universal.
Why is it not? Okay, I gotta go.
Guys,
I'm
you'll
trying to figure out.
see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Be a good time for a comfort drink check.
Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We'll resume with the testimony at 10:30.
Alright, so we just heard a lengthy call between Charlie and Katie with a lot of property and tenant talk.
Which we all know is bullshit. Lord.
Charlie Adelson then talk to Donna Adelson?
He does.
About how long after the call with?
Close to an hour after the last call, he calls Donna Adelson.
Alright, published call pay, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I'm actually running late to the office, so get gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm gonna go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston, maybe that was maybe here, it's not, I don't know.
Weston, you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out, you know, but I'm always happy to see that if you want to grab dinner.
Yeah, just what you might, want to get a bite with you, but.
Well, if you want to, I'm happy to see it. I saw a lot of police everywhere getting traffic tickets, so they should be careful.
Okay. We will.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons.
Yeah.
Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return that Macy that he gave me stuff for yesterday. I just ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So I may have to give, I may have to give you the, what do you call it, give it back to you when you.
And let me, I think. and
You can just
return it.
keep it, I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah.
So, but
you can do
anyway,
that.
if Dad wants to see me, go to White, that's cool.
Yeah. Well, only if there's like a case, only if there's like, I know you have those cases at the office that you wanted to talk to him about, so,
If
you know.
So if
just
Dad
call
wants
us
to
and
see
have-
me for dinner,
Uh-huh.
always happy to see him for dinner. So
Okay.
it's up to him, and he can come by my house, then I'll go get something to eat with him.
Oh, that sounds like a plan. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7, traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're gonna get out from your second.
What's it too late, I mean, I think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Well, that's perfect, actually, because Wendy's taking, Wendy and some of the ladies and the mothers from Nashton's class, like Ben's class, it's her birthday today, the teacher. So they're taking her to Winchester for dinner. And then
Oh, nice.
Wendy to go, so Wendy asked could I bring the boys to her house and put them to sleep because she's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of there for a while. So that would be good, Dad, to have dinner with you at least, and then, and I can stay with the boys for them to sleep.
Alright, fine, tell Dad to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30, okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect.
At any other time, obviously, you can hit traffic.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good, that sounds
Alright,
good. All right, well, see you later, love you, honey,
alright, sounds good.
bye-bye.
Is there a call later that evening between Charlie and Harvey setting up this dinner?
There is.
Okay, did the dinner occur?
It did.
Where did it occur?
It occurred at a restaurant called Matsuri.
Okay, let's skip call L and publish Matt Surrey, exhibit 133, please.
Okay, so before we start this call, I'm really curious about this. I've heard this call before, seen this video before, but I don't really remember it. And so I don't remember if I felt like after this Harvey knew and was in on it or not. So this is going to be good for us to all hear it again or see it again, hear it. And I guess we're not really seeing anything because this looks like the video was taken from behind a cheese grater. To disguise the camera. So here we go.
Yeah, all day long. And the funny thing is,
No, I know they didn't talk to her. Because they were I was surprised they didn't talk to you.
One or the other.
What?
One or the other. One of you will make a choice. Yeah.
That's what Katie agreed with.
Yes. Let's figure it out. I think it's. I actually think it's.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh dear. I believe this is apropos for now Harvey as well.
Fuck.
His face. Look at his face. I don't see how you could miss it. It's the only thing that's on my screen right now, but he knows. He knows. I believe that now I remember. I do think that Harvey was in on it, which, doesn't make sense for Harvey, Donna, and Charlie to all have this secret, right? And they're keeping it from Wendy. Wendy is nosy, and they're talking in code, and you cannot keep a secret like this long, especially in a family where they were living. They're Dawn is over there all the time. She's with the boys all the time. There's no effing way. I did too. Thank you, Violet. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try to get that on the good pause. But yeah, Harvey. Ay, Dios mío. All right, here we go.
Yeah. It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. I'll take it.
Say yes, 50% of people want to cooperate, a lot of them not.
Yeah.
It's the attitude about, hey, we can do it. Other not.
Yeah.
Okay, and can we just talk for a moment about what's actually happening here? How are these people, okay? Because if you listen to them, they've thought, Charlie especially, that was his whole defense. I was being extorted, You're talking about being extorted over the murder of your former son-in-law and brother-in-law. And y'all are out at a restaurant eating like it ain't no thing. That's kind of concerning. It's deeply troubling.
Are they allowed to do that?
J. Rose, that's certainly possible. J. Rose says, I think they brought him into the know way later than everyone else so far. But I thought, and that's kind of how I felt at first too. But now I'm sort of thinking, how come there's no conversation like, I wish you would have consulted me about this case earlier before you'd done all this work? You know what I mean? Like, I would be annoyed if, first of all, nobody in my family would do this, but let's, you know, I would be annoyed if my family took a plan of action behind my back, and then when the shit hits the fan, they call me to clean up. You know, like I'm the wolf, Harvey Keitel's character in Pulp Fiction. You know, you call me after there's a huge mess and you expect me to be some kind of miracle worker. And you've given me 3 towels, 1 bucket, and half a sponge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is there a call?
I gotta say, Chief, I'm actually a little proud of myself for that movie reference. I think that was really the correct use of the wolf reference from the movie. You know, I got not to toot my own horn, but toot just a little, just a little. All right, let's get back to what we're supposed to be doing.
Call that occurs after this dinner meeting?
Yes, ma'am, there is.
Okay, is that the one we've labeled L.1?
It is L.1, 1695.
Okay. And what time of day was that call made?
It was made at 8:26 p.m. on the 22nd.
Publish L.1, please.
Hey, ATS News, good to see you, babe.
Okay, we're gonna skip that one, come back to it.
Yes. This is exactly right, J. Rose. Same. It's initially because of Donna making comments about being thankful he wasn't home while talking to Charlie. But now I'm kind of feeling like, you know, I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about old Charlie. Donna's just done. Look at her.
Next, I think we have a bump letter. What is the bump letter?
It was a letter that we had mailed to the Adelson residents at the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
Your Honor, we can't hear Special Agent Sam.
You can speak up, sir, please.
Hold on a minute.
It was a
Hold on a minute. Maybe Donna will let you borrow her headphones. She's clearly not using them or even using them correctly. I heard him just fine. I don't know why you can't. Here we go.
Letter to the Adelsons that we sent to the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
Search and show you what's been marked as States 84. Recognize States 84.
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This is the letter that we had sent along with the envelope to the Adelson residents.
Moving to evidence, States 84.
Is there objection?
No objection.
States 84 is admitted. You may.
You know what, Mary? I can't remember exactly how Charlie's defense, when he decided, according to him, when he figured out that he was being extorted by Katherine Magbanua. I cannot remember. I'm gonna have to go and look at that. That you just reminded me, and I'm thank you for that because I need to go back and listen to that.
Can you read what the letter said?
Yes. It says, my phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and soon so will you.
All right, so this point in time where we are in the wire, that's when the letter was mailed, or that's when the letter was received?
It was mailed, I believe, on the 23rd.
Yeah, okay. And then I want to skip ahead to April 25th of 2016. Tell us about call M.
It's a call from Charles Adelson to Katherine Magbanua at 7:04 p.m.
Let's publish call M, please.
Okay, so remember how, let me just really quickly, remember how we were talking about, like, I'm convinced that, I'm pretty convinced of Donna's guilt, but really I'm watching the trial to see if the state can prove it. And I really feel that, that these calls, not so much the calls between Katherine Magbanua and Charlie Adelson, obviously, but more the calls between, obviously, Donna and Charlie. If she wasn't a part of this conspiracy in any way, shape, or form, she would have gone to the police. She would have. If you're being extorted, first of all, he was your son-in-law. He was your son-in-law. He is the father of your grandchildren. Just for those reasons alone, if somebody came to you purporting to know something about his murder and you had nothing to do with it, you would call the cops. You would. There's no reason not to call the cops. Clearly, these people they don't have to be afraid of the cops, just generally speaking, right? It's not like, they're leery about calling the cops because they've watched 48 hours. They know sometimes talking to the cops can go sideways, and innocent people, very rarely, but it does happen. And, whatever, but we'll talk, that's a separate subject. But do innocent people get charged with crimes? It does happen. Does it happen a lot? No, actually it doesn't. But the fact of the matter is, then that's when you would consult an attorney at the bare freaking minimum. You consult an attorney and you say, you know what, can you this is what happened. I got bumped into on the street. I had nothing to do with this. I feel like either one of two things is happening. Either I'm being set up to from the law enforcement because they think that I had something to do with it, and I had absolutely nothing to do with it, or B, I'm being extorted, and now I'm the victim of a crime because extortion is a freaking crime, right? You go to the cops. Bare minimum, you start with an attorney. The attorney goes with you, and they handle your conversation with the cops. There's no effing talk about this at all. Violet says, did Luis Rivera know that the agent was using him as the person in jail during the bump? It's not clear. I don't know if he knew that because he was in jail. It's not like Tato is going to call him and be like, bro, let me tell you what had happened. Are you sending people? He can't do that. So I don't know. The only thing that I can think of that would happen in that situation is that Sigfredo Garcia might have, or Tuto is Rivera. Tato is, wait, it might be the other way around. Let me just start again. Let's leave the things out of it. Okay, let me leave the nicknames out. It's not like Sigfredo can call Garcia or get a message for Garcia to call him while he's in jail. Okay, those lines are most definitely recorded and absolutely listened to by La Cura, the cops. Okay, so he can't do that. The only thing that I can think of when Katie Magbanua is talking about quote unquote research is reaching out to Garcia, to Rivera's baby mama, Jessica, and asking around to see if, like, hey, have you heard anything about this? Can you get a message, and find out, what's going on? But they'd have to be very, very careful because once again, those are, recorded conversations. They are not privileged. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Hey, you everywhere?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be at the icon. When you come over 395, it's right there in the, University building the icon is, right?
So all the way across beach, right?
Yeah. When you come over,
Like there's a lot of nothing down there. You can go a little bit more north, and then go north anyway.
I will. I'm standing outside talking to my parents about it.
Huh?
I just talked to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well, I
So
don't
that,
like I have to just like jump out of my
Yeah.
normal house, like,
I,
you know,
where,
like worrying about me every single 2 seconds, so.
of course, but I'd rather, where are you now?
I'm on 15.
Alright, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah, I just want you to come down here so I can see it. You're already in the car. It's on the icon is on the corner of 5th and Alton. It's that big building when you, as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over 5th on your right hand side.
Okay, can be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive the car. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of Palm Beach, like, it's stupid for me to call me down there.
You're okay. I'll get my car in 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way and I'll get my car and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes and then I'm gonna leave them and then I'm gonna come to wherever you are. But just still keep heading south.
I'm heading downtown, I'm just heading downtown.
What's your cross street?
Like, in second right now.
Alright, 82nd?
Yeah, I get, just give me a call when you get in the car.
Okay, I'll give you a call to your and I'll start heading over.
Get it when I call you through WhatsApp?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my ringer, I don't know, let me see if my phone is on vibrate. This is my shirt. Okay.
And then next we have call N, about 30 minutes later. Publish N, please.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Hey,
It's like, do I like walk in the boardwalk? I don't know what.
where are you
I
right
went
now?
to the visitors, I don't even know what that's like on, but,
Monty's?
no, like I went all the way down, like, it's like a group of like, Negro Arena.
I think they passed a little while ago. Oh, did you see them walking? Is someone wearing the red shirt?
Yeah, like it's a little group one. Do you want me to go to Monty's?
Wait, by the marina?
Yes. You want to go to Monty's?
Museum. I'm standing by the boats in green scrubs.
Oh, I see you, I see behind you, okay. I'm
Are you
walking
behind
over.
me?
Yeah.
I don't see you.
I'm gonna turn right now, there's no parking. Like I'm going in the parking garage.
Okay, I see.
All right, is there a meeting that takes place in person?
There is.
And was there any surveillance conducted on that meeting?
No, we were unaware of the meeting going to take place because there was conversation on some other platform. Appeared to be WhatsApp, according to Katie. And she said, asked him if he could answer her on WhatsApp. So apparently they were having other conversations. We didn't know about the meeting till it was too late. We couldn't get down there in time.
All right, and is there a call that takes place after that meeting?
There it is.
Is that N.1?
It is.
Tell us about that exhibit.
It's a call from Charlie to Donna Adelson, and it's at 10:48 p.m. So it's the night of when he's meeting at Monty's with Katherine. It's after that meeting.
After Charlie and Katie meet at Monty's.
Correct. Katie and Charlie meet at Monty's, and when Charlie's leaving, he makes this call to Mrs. Adelson.
Okay, publish N.1, please.
Hey, how are you?
Good, you were.
Good. Sorry, I just went for a walk. Up here, walked around. So I'm just getting my car now.
Oh, okay.
Are you still at Lenny's place?
Yeah, she usually comes home with her mom, but she went out looking, to get a drink, but a neighbor of hers has been asking for a year to introduce her to some people, so you're walking from the.
Yeah, I'm not in LA right now.
Oh, you're in LA, okay. Yeah, I come from LA.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you talk, or?
Yeah, to the one, I think, want to drive by Wendy's place, or like, come down?
Yeah, drive by Wendy's place and Dad will go downstairs. And you'll meet him at the gate.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
2604. I should have looked on. So yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, I can.
You meet Dad by the gate downstairs, the entry gate, or do you want to actually come in?
No.
Just, he'll go downstairs now, and we'll wait by the gate.
By the gate out front.
Yeah, so instead of pulling into the gate, make a U-turn, so you're going up, so you can just come out of the corner on the side street there, and Dad will wait right there.
I know you're not by the side gate, right? Not the main gate, but the side that faces like right in.
Oh, you mean that door? You mean that door?
Yeah.
Has it there? Yeah, the door, it has an awning over it.
Yeah, that metal gate on the side.
And you want me to go there? Okay. So, okay. So when he comes home, everything's waiting. Charlie's in there, and just went downstairs. Well, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and so what, you'll meet me by our car. You just call me and tell me that you're coming down before he comes along. Oh yeah, Charlie, you want Charlie to drive me back? Okay. No, it doesn't matter. You
walk there or drove there?
No, we drove. I'll let him drive me as well, but I'll go upstairs and I'll beat you up. I need the car keys. We'll take the car keys, we'll drive back. And I'll meet you down the green one.
Okay, on the side.
Down the side, and then you'll drop her back to the other side, okay? I'm gonna head downstairs now.
Okay, sounds good. Head down, I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, bye.
All right, and shortly after this call, we have one involving June Mchinda, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, so Tess says, it's really coming together at the ward. I believe the jurors are seeing it now too. I was concerned as it's all so messy and convoluted, but I'm confident now. Yes. See, in the beginning, when the state was presenting their case and about the way the conspiracy worked and who talked to whom and in which order, it was a little bit difficult. If you're a juror, you know nothing about this case, and it does seem like convoluted and a little bit hard to follow. But at this point with these calls, you can really, like I said in the chat, it's like clockwork. After speaking with Katie, Charlie calls Donna. After speaking with Donna, he speaks to Katie. You can follow the conspiracy in that manner.
Okay. Publish N.2, please.
And before I forget, Katie is the link between the Adelson family and the hitman, Garcia.
Another way. How are you, honey?
Oh, good. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm sorry. We're keeping him way too long. I promise I will send him home at 1 2 very soon.
It's fine. I'll just talk to him later.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry, I tried calling you like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's fine. I'll talk to you later,
I really am gonna call you again in 10 minutes.
It's okay.
I got a bunch of things with the office going on I'm trying to sort out. It just became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you there, okay?
Just call me when you can later, okay?
Alright, keep your ringer on.
All right, so I want to jump to the next day, April 26, 2016. Call O, please. We're going back to Garcia and Magbanua here.
That's correct. The last call was at 11 o'clock at night. This call is at 9:48 a.m. the next day.
Publish O, please.
Hello?
What's going on?
I didn't get to talk to you. I want to get on. Did you run and did it give even extra money or something for explosion?
Of course, just don't worry about them, they're fine. You got more than you got everything you need to do.
Alright,
Okay?
I just need to talk to you though. Okay?
That sounds approachable, I don't know what you need to talk to me about. So,
This money.
I mean, your son's asking about you, so I'm gonna just have to set up a conference call, something to you.
So what?
But, your son's
Well,
sick,
yeah,
so
obviously I have to call.
yeah, you can talk to him.
Alright, well,
I'm calling you back. So if anything, I'll drop him off to your mom or something like that.
what are you talking about?
Yeah,
No, don't involve my mom in anything.
you call my mom, you call my mom and talk to her about shit. My mom said that, said you call her, she's.
Alright, when you're up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages in real time?
Text messages that go through the system, correct.
Okay, and so chronologically, we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Katherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia. And it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard.
Correct. The call that just cut off, this text was sent right after that.
Okay, and what's the content?
It says, need to talk to you about something else. That was it.
All right, need to talk to you about something else. And does Garcia reply?
He does reply about 5 minutes later.
And what is his reply?
He said he was whatever. Whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me.
Okay. And circling back to that bump letter that was sent on April 23rd to the Icon, did the bump letter arrive around this time as evidenced by the calls we're about to hear?
That's correct.
Okay, and in the bump letter, Tato is mentioned, and I think in the original bump, Tato was mentioned. Who is Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
Okay. All right, publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you, honey?
Good. Yeah, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Straightening up some things in the house, and, Vicky's got me the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. How about you?
Good. You feel better after like 40 hours, right?
Significantly.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, no, I know it does.
And I think that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
And you think today, those sort of things should get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
And once they are, would you know?
Yeah, no. Trust me, I mean,
Please.
well, someone makes a walk on the appointment today. Right. Set it up. It's not like it's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I got a conference call.
Yeah.
No, you gotta call the patient. So anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
But can I tell you something more? I think about it too. When someone writes, you don't care, you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, because that's good.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
Now, have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care?
That's the first thing they say. That's
Yeah.
the first thing they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you have like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, well, I was just doing my job, and that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too. So that's,
They want the same person.
right.
Without a doubt. It's not, I mean, listen, I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I said, it's not done with us.
You know how these things are done? No, you don't, because you've been wrongity wrong this whole time. You've gotten the law wrong. You've gotten all of it wrong. You are the most wrong person in the history of wrongity wrongness, Charlie Adelson.
No, that's too clean.
It's 48 hours.
Just enough time.
Let me take this call.
Go, okay, love you.
Publish call S, please.
Okay, honey.
Hey, yeah, I just sent you the picture.
And who is that lady? I'm going to show you, probably show, it's all of the
Charlie? Yeah. With Emma?
Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine, it's just after the day off.
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. So gone to bed at 5:30. I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, well, look at me and said, I said, no problem. And I told the girl that he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday and Thursday. And,
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
sure.
Okay. Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah?
Yeah, so that was, he could not remember a night that we didn't go to sleep.
Also, can we just also take a moment to think of what is actually going on right now while this call is being made? Charlie is at work. He has a case, which means he has a patient. Okay. You know how when you go to the dentist's office and you're back in the chair and you're kind of waiting around? Can you imagine if your dentist was on the phone working out the logistics of a potential extortion or law enforcement coming to snatch you up? I'm going to be side-eyeing everybody from now on, making me wait. Whenever anybody makes me wait, my default is going to be, oh, they must be on the phone. It must be a conspiracy.
Yeah, no,
He's like some caution.
So did you tell her what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not.
It sounds like it would be fine.
It's just a 1,000%. I know what you worry about is when you don't know.
Right.
Who's doing
No,
something.
no, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so they should be there.
Not
Yeah.
Sounds like a fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from it.
Right.
I mean,
Okay.
just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
First of all, Charlie, that's really disrespectful to speak to your mom that way. Let's just start there. But also, I mean, you're just disrespectful as fuck. You helped plan a murder. So I don't know why I should be surprised about that. But Donna doesn't sound rattled. Donna doesn't sound concerned in the same way that you are. You're the one who's talking about, I know how these things are done. I know. You're the one that sounds worked up. You're either worked up because you're anxious about the situation, or you're worked up because you got some sugar booger. I don't know.
Just hear me out.
Right?
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been, everything's a big deal. That would get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, so this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop, because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, I mean, just saying, like, you could worry about everything. I mean,
Okay. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, that yes, chicken shite, they got this letter. And I do think that Charlie probably did think that it came from a female, and probably did think it might be Katherine Magbanua. But that does not, and I do think that because it is one of the scenarios that he kicked around, and he knows what he said to his mom. I believe that part of the conversation is what then later became Charlie's whole defense. Oh, the whole time we were being extorted. We didn't have anything to do with this. The whole ass time.
you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying.
Honestly, Charlie sounds like he's trying to soothe himself, not comfort Donna. Like he's talking himself into this. Hold on, where's it at? Cheddar sauce. There it is.
Everything's perfectly all right now. We're fine. We're all fine here now. Thank you. How are you?
Like that's how all of these calls after the bump, that's how it's coming across to me. So Violet says, do you think that Charlie was freaking out at this point because he was afraid that Donna would get scared and start talking? No, I think he's afraid that Katie Magbanua is going to get scared and start talking. That's who I think he's really trying to. I think that's who he thinks is gonna snitch.
Man, I know you're whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression, and that's the appropriate impression, is just so talking about something you don't know what they're talking about. You go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody has somebody to talk to, and you told them you don't know what they're talking about. Like, basically, you get lost. And that's the truth. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know something. You don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person, and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody. You don't know somebody. So, it's like someone to talk to me about someone who I don't know. I just said, dude, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, you get worked up. It's not done like that. It's not like that.
As long as you tell me that this is being taken care of.
It's being taken care of the best that I know it's being taken care of, but I know get yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy.
She's not worked up or fucking crazy, Charlie. You are. You are. That's who's worked up and all fucking crazy. Donna, it has like 2 sentences for your, novel. It's ridiculous. Like he's mansplaining to her. And now I'm starting to get like offended for Donna in a way, because like this, it's annoying to me. But at the same time, fuck you, Donna. All right, here we go.
And it's
that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to, you know.
Okay. Well, I just have to talk to you, didn't
Yeah.
I? I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know, but you know, that's not going to work. I know.
Well, he said he was, but after we spoke last night, and then he never went to bed. So that was the problem.
Oh, as soon as you get yourselves all worked
I
out.
know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, you know, all worked up, but it's.
I'm trying.
I know where it's
not good.
Well, I know, but I mean,
I
maybe.
understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying.
And you don't realize, like, you probably watch too many movies.
Probably.
Charlie, you big dummy. Do you realize that any movies that she would be watching pertaining to this subject matter are actually based on true stories? Goodfellas, Casino. Oh my God.
It's not like, oh, like, yeah, we'll get one of them and then the other one will start paying. Like, the stupidest thing I've heard, it doesn't work like that.
Okay. You told me all this yesterday. I know. I understand what you said. And I got it. I thought it was and so they was a better deal. Because I will.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, you know, there's nothing,
To be concerned.
no, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your common sense with breath. I mean, it's not uncommon. And it's, when you get non-offensive breath, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, you know, billion years. I mean, especially any electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that, I'll let you know, people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard, they, you know, they could listen, for $5 at the costume store, you can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. You put that on.
Yeah.
And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really funny outside. So someone would come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you can't see 3/4 of their face. And they'd walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, no. Like, that's not that. That is not helpful.
Yeah. Okay. No,
That's someone has someone that is either a complete nonsense, which it is. But somebody has someone, can you go there and tell them something? And that's like the guy that's basically what he did. You know, all right, I'll go there and I'll tell him something. Like, and that's why it's dumb when you're done like that. Otherwise, it would not be. You know, listen, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to where these people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk because something can always happen. I mean, like even the best laid plans, even the best laid plans, you could have, you know, there could be an off-duty officer taking his dog for a walk. Just happen to come around the corner, just happen, something happens to happen, you know, or somebody goes to do something, and as you return, they tear their knee. You know, they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is a reason. And that's why there is nothing that, you know, it's nothing that you have to worry about. And it is being looked into.
Yeah, that's all I mean.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, you know, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you.
You're the one that's going to have a heart attack. You're the one who's freaking the fuck out. You're definitely not cool as a cucumber in a bowl of hot sauce at all. You are very worried and very concerned.
Okay. So I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely.
Okay.
So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No. But I don't believe you. I don't want you to. I won't. I'll only let you know if it's something very important that I need to tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I feel that was important enough that I needed to speak with you.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night, I get it.
Believe me, I know.
You know, I mean, I just,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
okay, well, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can say this,
Great,
you
that's
guys,
great.
when the first thing somebody says, you don't care, that is a girl's, like,
Yeah, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even remember what the note was.
the first thing it said was, you don't
Really?
care.
Okay.
You obviously do not.
Hey, MK Lynn, good to see you. And also, let me say hi up here because I caught it and then I forgot to mention it. Hold on a second. Margie Childers, good to see you too, babe. It's nice to see both of you guys. Charlie, oh my God, he's not wrong that it does sound, girls do say that, but guys say you don't care too. And Charlie, you're crying like a baby back bitch. All right, here we go.
Not care about someone. That means that the girl is writing. That's it. People don't write letters. I mean, people don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around. Listen, I got you. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. Do you know what I'm saying? There's each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something, you'll get, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's a visit.
Yeah.
Not someone, like, not how to deal with that. Not in a million years of not. So, let me get back to work with some business here, and again, just stop with the nonsense, okay?
Okay.
You know, well, I mean, with all this, you know, when you...
Oh my God.
feel free to wait.
Back the milk truck up. First of all, Charlie, at this point, I want to hit you with the chunkla. I'm sorry, I do. All right. She said, I got it. And you're telling her, stop with the nonsense. I got to get back to work. And then you go on for 4.5 more minutes. Well, 2 more minutes and 25 seconds. It's you. It ain't her.
The law that was then, that he runs this.
What is call T? We're still on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 4/26, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after, still 4/26. This call is from Katherine Magbanua to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Play call T, please.
Hey. Hey, what's going on?
Yes, Violet. Charlie is that person that lays next to you while you're sleeping and says, are you awake? Charlie is the person that you sit down to watch a movie with, and neither one of you have seen the movie, and asks you a dozen questions about what's going on in the scene. Like, bro, I don't know any more than you do. I'm watching the same shit that you're watching. How do I know? He's annoying, man.
Oh, I don't know what to talk like. For some reason, I know you were telling me something about the client, but I got it mixed up with the number. And I'm calling both numbers, but nobody's picking up, so I need to figure out because, or else I could set up, with a realtor to show the property.
Well, it sounds like a really good client if they're going to rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but I need it like that.
Well, I can. Fuck, I wish I
Like
would.
I'm supposed to, it's just that it's the thing is I tried to, remember it, And like, I just couldn't, and I've been calling so many people today, so it's like, it's been,
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours and I can get you the number then. Hopefully they haven't like looked at other properties yet.
yeah.
Yeah,
There's no way around this one.
let me,
Before I get out of work.
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay.
But let me see if the number may be some other place, okay?
Okay.
Alright, I'll call you right back.
Okay.
Okay, next call, Charlie to defendant.
That's correct.
Okay, call you, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
me? Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
A judge.
Okay. The gentleman just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to give. Okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it. But you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you, I was sure that was the end of it.
I know that. I thought you maybe wrote the number down.
I didn't. It's
All right, just they're calling me now for the number, and I have the paperwork at my house.
okay.
All right, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Yes, bye.
Okay, next call V, please.
Hello?
Hey, okay, I just called Dave. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to give it to him until I get home.
So we took termination to like set up like we're taking to try to get the agent which they're showing, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, take it, write the number down.
I know, but it's like I'm so good at like memorizing shit, you know, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't remember who it is, because I'm not gonna see every person's number.
I know.
You know, I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list. You don't lose the contact.
No, I can't do that. There's so many random people who call me my phone. You're like some friends that don't even wanna like, one day they wanna see property, another day, oh no, it's okay, because they wanna do somebody else.
Yeah. I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna, let me see what's on here. Hang on 1 second.
And you can't remember?
Hey, come on. By age, I'm up there, remember what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because they eat the same thing every day. Hang on 1 second. Do you know what time the last station is? That uncover? I'm done? Why didn't someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? Someone done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic hits. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye.
And then do we have another call about an hour later between Garcia and Magbanua?
We do 5:35
5:35 p.m.
p.m. Correct.
All right, call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing? Hey,
I think I remember that you remember one of the listings that I had to call you?
Yeah.
One of the properties?
Yeah.
What was that? I don't know, the thing is, they call you, cause I have to set it up.
Yeah, and I tried to read some listing there, each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's 305,
Okay,
712,
okay.
5257.
The 6570?
Cause I also, I had like 2 numbers.
I know, you got that listing up. I get it. So the listing for the place is
Is it 30570 as well? 6570.
5570.
No. You're confusing me. It's a 305
Mm-hmm.
712
Mm-hmm.
6570.
I believe that was one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
Alright, you can just wanted me to tell you how.
Alright, so do I.
Alright. Hey, can you call back later?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so the number that was just reiterated, is that the right number?
That is the right number, finally.
Okay, there's been a lot of discussion about different people calling the number so far. Has anyone called the number yet?
No, no one.
Okay. All right, I want to put a pin in that and go back to the Matt Surrey restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. Do you remember that exhibit?
Yes.
133. I want to revisit that. There's actually a couple additional portions I want to publish. So I'll ask to do that at this time.
It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart.
Take it easy, MK. Have a good rest of your day, bud. Hold on a minute. I just want to say this really quick to MK. Even if Minnie Bindi had graduated from Hogwarts, which are a school of wizarding and witchcraft, at least she graduated, unlike Letitia, who'd quit midway through and decided to become part of the Volturi. Have a good rest of your day, bud. Bye. I honestly hope the audio is back in better is better in court, because for now we're not in a golf ball chicken shite, we're in a cheese grater. I can't understand shit they're saying at all, not a lick. I couldn't even possibly translate it for you guys if I tried. I don't even know if I could clean this audio up any more than they have, because this is terrible. I kind of want to skip past this because it's like gibberish.
You know, it's phenomenally interesting what she told me. Right? You know, it's all about smart. And they will do all that. It's a very smart thing to do. Is to get don't smoke in a room and see that wrong. Right.
What the hell was this recorded with? I mean, this was 2015, not 1915 with the old phonograph. My God, this is terrible. I'm skipping this. This is terrible. You can't understand nothing.
Okay.
So, you know, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. It's, yeah, it's just work maybe, you know, maybe just stay a little bit later. It's different. It's not gonna be late.
Okay, well, maybe we're just gonna have 2 strikes on that one. We'll try again later. Okay, so let's take back up where we were. I want to go to April 27th, 2016. Call X. Could you tell us about that call?
Yeah, it's a call from Katherine Magbanua to Charles Adelson at 10:42 a.m.
Okay, publish X, please.
Also, I don't blame Sigfredo Garcia for not wanting to call that number. I think Sigfredo knew the score.
You spoke to my secretary?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
So she picks up the phone. She sounds, first of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's out of it?
What now?
She's out of it?
Hey, look, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, my head's like spinning. I'm like, what's she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, can she get information? I was like, ask her, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want her flushed.
You gotta go to the whole bathroom thing.
I want her flushed.
No, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking
I was
thinking,
gonna-
I thought this was like code. I'm like, hey, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my God, it's too funny.
And then I'm like, I'm about to tell her, well, call that. But
Stop, man, I really could get now.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Oh,
Alright. So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I think so.
Alright, so hey, are you going to Mesquite this weekend?
I think so.
If you were, I was just tell you to come by on, tomorrow, and I'll say to go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was gonna leave a coupon. I was gonna leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree to plant at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you're going to go away and like just take a deep breath, enjoy the
Should I take a deep breath every day?
So I think Mom needs vacation with Daddy. So why don't you guys go on vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. Go wake up and eat fish.
I just think you are what are you doing?
What's that?
You do, some people like you work.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm talking driving towards St. Lucie today.
That's a long drive.
Fucking far. It's far since you can
How
have.
long does it take?
Doing like 80 something nonstop. It's an hour and a half. Yeah.
You're crazy. How many medications do you have?
It's honestly the time I get in the office and have a little surgery. It's not bullshit. It's still half a day. I like the secretary's always nice. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had to plan around that now to meet all my offices, see what they're dropping. So I don't care. I'm glad to be sold.
Bad mouthing you say? Surely you jest. You're an effing delight. I'm shocked that anybody would be bad mouthing you, Charlie.
And it was like, really looking good for my health. That's not this one. So, but anyway, let me know if you're planning to do a little fishing.
How long? I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. It's only after one. I don't know.
what?
Like, I don't know. I'm the person who's looking she's going
Figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would go to some issues, smoke a joint, and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
yeah, there's always everything. Hallelujah.
And you find Jesus.
Look, you find Jesus, and when you find him, you tell him to take care of him.
I'm looking for it. I got so excited the other day because then it was tasty.
She's like, she's Jewish.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite cheese still?
You are my third favorite Jew.
Number one, you are.
Hello is number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake,
Great.
and then,
Charles.
yeah. You've always been here, number three.
I'm always behind Great. It's a good thing T.I. is not. It's a good thing T.I. is not Jewish.
T.I., China.
Number four.
No, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had a baby with him.
He has this reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been had that show for years.
I
What's wrong with you?
just saw it.
You're white. You don't want to watch BBC. Oh, really? You have BBC still? I don't know, man. You gotta watch something. Maybe Jesus.
I look for him.
Right there with that. And oh, lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google now.
Beyonce, that hey, yeah, no, I saw it.
Oh, you
I got hot sauce in my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh, no. No, wait, this is what on this side. Okay.
These two pretty friendly with each other on the wire.
Yes, they are.
In this particular call, does Charlie offer a gift to Magbanua and Garcia?
He does.
Okay, and is that the only instance of that on the wire?
No, there were several.
I'll play call Y, please.
Yeah.
At the end of the mail, that he doesn't want it.
You know what?
No.
Yeah.
All right, so thank you for the offer that was very sweet.
It'll be a good pop. I love music.
Oh, I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Right.
Yeah.
Is you still upset about everything, or
Yeah, he's not having the best day.
is something else happen?
No. No. So, just understand and, maybe another time, just not right now.
Alright, no.
Okay, but thank you, Susan.
Literally, everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
Just so you know, they actually called the person. And nobody picked up.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah,
They would have to throw those phones into different
well, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably nothing, so it's voicemail. But no one picked up, they got a couple times. I wouldn't worry let me tell you something, I would not worry at all. I'd worry about other things. You don't worry about.
No, I don't want to believe me.
No.
No, I do
Yeah,
not
fine.
have to one. Don't even
Yeah.
say that.
You have to find something to do to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it with your free time.
Yeah.
But,
All my free time.
no. You never, let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time. You
No, that's true.
always be like, oh, I gotta do this, oh, and then I gotta do that, and that's it, I got this. I got laundry, and I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix. You got
Actually, I had a run this morning because it's administrative.
And there it is. I told y'all she went to Publix. I told y'all she shopped at Publix. And I was right. Look at me.
During the professionals day, which I didn't realize until the last minute, I had to go run out and buy a cake for Erica, so.
Listen, it's,
And then I got a big Schlesian on my eye last night, and so I would run to CVS and go get drops, and I medication and stuff.
you will always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to, Charlie, just so you know. I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, you're like, oh, ask me how many times I went down to the hot dogs and do the thing. That's your fault. No one else's.
No, because I know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta find something else to, be able to.
We've also to enjoy every day. We enjoy all.
Trust me when I tell you, it is, you've done nothing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling. But that will never amount to anything. So someone's trying to throw something, you know, throw a fishing line out there and say, hey, you know, throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do, but that doesn't make it right. But they're, the funny thing is, they really don't. They're just fishing is all that's going on.
Mhm.
And I wouldn't worry about at all. So I totally that makes sense.
Hasn't it, Sarah?
Yeah.
Sarah's like, that aged fantastically. It aged fantastically, hasn't it? Nothing to worry about. It's all good, Mom. Things is going to be just fine. Smooth sailing from here on in. While they're listening to this, while Donna's at the damn defense table, I can't.
You know, nothing changes. Hey, how are you? Here, can you look there and run this through and then go back to me? I need to make sure I get this back there. You know, it's good. But yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than for you to do it, but I would not sit around and like, you know, drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, it's just, you know what I mean? Like you say, you know.
I do.
And it's like,
I do.
I went, you know, listen, the person I came to just relaying a message, and then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up with a letter, like, and the truth is that the number was called, they didn't pick up, and then she tried calling at 786.
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Katherine Magbanua. Did Magbanua call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we attempt another bump?
We do.
And what is this one?
We had the undercover call the Adelson Institute and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
All right, and what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
I'll publish that call at this time, Judge. It states Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This should be the first call on that exhibit.
Hang on, you guys. I got to speed this up just a little bit because we're pushing noon and it's almost time for I got to feed Chicky Nuggy. So let me just speed this up a little bit. We'll still be able to understand it. This trial, hold on. Hey, just for you, Justified, this trial is going to be 7 years at the rate we're going. I think it's like 3 weeks or maybe 6. I can't remember. Somewhere like that.
Judge, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from?
I met her last week and I gave her some paperwork.
You met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding?
Oh, she knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
Oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number to be reached?
My number is 305-712-6570.
Okay, so she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. I need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
A moment to confer, Judge.
Go ahead.
He did drop his accent a little bit there. First, he asked for Donna Adelson, and then, the accent wasn't as thick in the end.
Within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Uh-oh.
All right, publish call Z, please.
Donna's going to be a wet hen. I bet she's not. I bet it's Charlie. Here we go.
Morning, Joy.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home or room?
No, I'm driving to the office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and this guy's on the road. The office, so Erica called me and she said, I didn't normally bother you with this. She says, I don't know if it's a sales call or what, but somebody called this morning and He said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week, and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back, and here's the number. So,
Okay.
I want to verify the number was the correct number that I told you about. So, obviously, I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, but you just be a sales call. Just hit star 67 before you call the number, and then you won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, I'll write that down. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number. I never kept it. You kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so much. The odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called. No one picked up.
Maybe I'll pick up now.
Okay, so someone called today.
You called the office, and Erica called me. She said, I hope I'm not bothering you. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I see what you were. I
And-
just wanted to verify the
I
number.
know, and that's the odd thing is you think the number would be picked up. I mean,
We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody.
Does it ever occur to you, Brainiac Charlie, that you're being lied to about it being called in the first place? Probably not.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't want to trust her when I tell you. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to
And I'll
tell you.
tell you why, especially because, what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, John.
All right.
Love you.
Okay, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Katherine Magbanua?
He does.
What happens?
He goes to her voicemail.
Okay, does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
Sorry.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656411312.
Hey, it's me, reporter calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please. Pause it for a minute.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this particular call?
I'm sure the jurors will agree with this.
Very sure they would as well.
After you finish this one.
All right, let's play BB then.
Somebody called my dad's office.
Mhm.
They were looking for him. Saying
Okay.
that they dropped off some paperwork to them. But there was a phone number on there, and actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica called my mom because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but if I catch you a phone call, I was like, yeah.
What's the phone number that they're calling from, though?
I can ask Erica. Erica said a guy by the name of Stanley called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like fucking police in the wrong and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't want to call my fucking phone.
I mean, it's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number doesn't pick me up.
Well,
That is not a working number. It's like an email number.
nobody's calling the leg. I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number that's off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. But this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay, well, let's call that number again to find out what the fuck's going on.
And what was it picked up? Can you just find another number and left a message?
Okay, well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, like what the fuck?
I
It's like it's a
understand.
fucking joke.
I understand, but they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And it's 3 times.
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your
305,
or whatever it is.
6570. You have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Right. Okay, and then it's like what else? I don't fucking understand. Like it's either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay, find out who the fuck it is, because the other phone call could be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're gonna be asking them lots of questions about who Stevie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore. Because
It's not a
obviously
fucking joke,
it's like
Katie.
somebody's
It's not.
harassing you guys, somebody's harassing in the room, and it's
Okay,
like,
see,
you add it up.
Stevie, think it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
No, I'm not straight on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit and fucking somebody trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. Because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, shit, I know fucking number. They fucking if Erica wants to call back and like, oh, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this is fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking thinking or fucking whatever it is,
No.
I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, we'll find out. All I'm saying is,
You gave a wrong phone number.
okay,
You're an idiot. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
okay.
And fucking text to me. I don't even fucking give a shit about all these fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore.
Okay.
I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to the cops right now.
Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops, or we'll find out
I'm gonna fucking go to the cops because this is fucking bullshit.
we'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. And they know me and they know my family,
And
so.
you don't think that fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud or
Well,
whatever?
hey, if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, they're messing with you. It's the game of thing. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number
is
doesn't
it?
fucking work. If you can get a hold, you go to different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if the fucking number works. Bottom line. Just, I'm trying myself, and that shit does not work.
Dave, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get a number, listen to me, and get a number, and stop doing all of these things because it
I already
will
think I-
When you get parents, you go fucking FBI, and we're all fucking doing this shit, and fucking go, and fucking report whatever's around.
Alright,
That's
Dave,
it.
Dave, do you have any effect with it? Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good. Call it.
Listen, I called the number.
I know
That's
you-
not a working number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call it?
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck you fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
Get that
office.
fucking number. Because
Which
now
number?
your fucking parents, that number just fucking-
Okay, I just have to say this. I got to pause for fair use commentary, but looky here. Katie has had enough. She's pissed. She's dropping all the F bombs. Every other word is an F bomb. And here's Charlie. I got to call my mother. And before that, he was Barney Fife. We're going to nip it in the bud. That's all there is to it. You've got to nip it in the bud. Idiots.
And I'm not gonna work number. Because either somebody's thinking, somebody's having into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Fucking number. Obviously, they're calling from somewhere else if it's not the same number that you said. How about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay?
Yes.
So, call.
Whatever.
Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point.
All right. All right. That's all I have for you guys today. I will be back tonight with commentary. Me and Allie will be back together for the commentary over the last few calls from Letitia Stout. And that's it. That's all. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And I will see all of you guys later tonight, hopefully. All right. Bye.